1, 2. Hello, hello. Good morning. We are live. Finally. It is the second day of Global Game Jam. And yesterday, for people who might not watched it, we built most of the game already. And yeah, the idea today is to polish the game. And I will first start with some music composing. So I want to show you a bit how I would usually go about composing music for a game, because this time around I'm gonna do everything myself. Hey Luca, how you doing? I hope you have a wonderful morning or evening or wherever you are right now. And yeah, so this time around we will start a bit different. So rather than using Godot Engine now, we actually gonna jump into a different program. And let me mute the music for a second. Let's have a look here. I'm gonna share my screen. And we are in Ableton. This is Ableton. It's a piece of software that I can highly recommend to every indie dev. I'm using the Ableton Intro Edition. So usually when you look for Ableton prices, it's very expensive, like hundreds of pounds, and you're like, oh my god, I will never be able to afford it. But the intro version, actually, I got it for a very cheap buck, because this is a MIDI keyboard that I'm using that I can also highly recommend. It's the AKAI Professional LPK25, and it's a little plastic piece. It costs like 50 quid, I think, 50 pounds or 50, like 70 US dollars, and it came with a code for Ableton, so I got Ableton for like $30 total. So, which is great. And we're gonna use Ableton now to compose a soundtrack for our game. Before we compose the soundtrack, let's first delve into Godot one more time. And let's get a feeling again for the game world, and then we're gonna decide what kind of themes or what kind of soundtrack we're gonna actually compose here. When you were developing, did you use that template you published? Had a problem with collision and I couldn't solve it. Yes, I used the Game Jam template. What kind of problem with collisions did you have? That would be good to understand. Collisions can be tricky. But mostly it's all about understanding the difference between the mask and the layers. So once you know the difference, you actually can do a lot with it. So just to rehash what I did yesterday. So in the project settings, we have 2D physics layers. And we have a word layer, player layer, emotion layer, and reception layer. And the reason why I have the separate layers is on, for example, emotion, which is a node here. I have this little how's it called? The character body 2D. Yes, they renamed it in Godot 4. It was called something else in Godot 3. But on the character body 2D, I'm configuring it to be on the emotion layer. So this means that that other nodes that have the emotion layer mask enabled can interact with this object, and at the same time this thing doesn't necessarily interact with other entities on the emotion layer. It just is on the emotion layer, but it also interacts with the world. So this mask is very important for physics. So if you want to have actual collisions, you need to make sure to have the mask enabled, not the layer. So if you want this node to collide with the world physics, you need to enable the mask. When you want other nodes to collide with this particular physics body, you need to enable the layer itself. So this is the difference. And then the other bodies need to have enabled the mask. Right, so and I set this up for every single type of entity. And what this then allows me to do is when we go to the player, I have a area 2D that has the mask for the emotion layer. And this means that any collision that is happening for this area 2D must be an emotion, because we configured it that only emotions can be on that layer, right? So this means we get a certain guarantee from Godot. We don't need to do any type checks. We can actually assume that any body colliding with this object or with this area 2D must be an emotion. And this is what you can see here. On line 24, we have something where we say if the body entered, we assume it must always be a body. And this is, by the way, a Godot 4 lambda function. And in here, we collide with the emotion. And this is how I do physics in basically any Godot game. I hope this makes sense. That being said, let's kick off the game. Let's play for a bit and see what kind of music we wanna do here. So I'm going to play the scene. Here we go. One more thing I might also change is, rather than the blue sadness energy being able to collect, it should, I think, damage you. It should destroy the happiness you collect. And eventually it will actually destroy the containers. And once you run out of containers, it's game over. I think this is a much better design than having to collect them and then, okay, what's the point of collecting them? Because then I also have to figure out, okay, I need a sad world state, right? And that might be too much because we only have a couple of hours left. So I might actually just have a happy world state, and once the world is happy enough, you win. But I let the blue spheres hurt the player. I think this might be the best idea. Let me quickly disable some notifications here. I don't know why BattleNet started. Exit. Cool. Okay, so in terms of ambience, this is quite a dark level, right? On purpose. So I think having something very atmospheric and like drone-like might be quite nice. And then the happier the world gets, we can actually use the ambient light here. So let me show you how we could emulate this. I go to the canvas modulate here. And here on the right, you can see I can change, well, once the opacity, right? But I also can change the brightness, so I can make it very dark and moody. And this could be something where, by default, we can even make it a bit darker to bring the point across. And then the more happiness you collect, it like brightens up. And we could even make it initially even a different color, like something like blue, something like this, right? And then over time it transitions into white, so it basically becomes this. And once it's this, you basically win the game. And this could be a nice initial indicator to tell the player how far they get, rather than having any distracting UIs, right? Okay, so, but to do that, I think we start with this very dark atmosphere like this. We could have some very almost creepy drone vibes. And then over time, the more the world state becomes happy, we're gonna actually ease into more friendly tones. And I already have some idea how we can achieve this. Let me quickly open Paint, because I did the same thing for another game jam in the past. Just Paint. Here we are. So let's say we have different happiness levels, right? So let's say on the left side, we say, okay, happiness level 1. Let me make this a bit bigger. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's say we have 4 stages, right? And 4 is basically happiest and you win the game. we could here have some sound with a particular beat. Let's say, I don't know, 90 BPM, I don't know. But we have these basically beat stops, right? Beat, right? And we have, different instruments potentially, and different notes even, corresponding to certain happiness states, right? So again, these are just beats, and you have to imagine all these tracks. These will be individual tracks that I compose, and I can layer them on top of each other. Let me also use different colors here. Like green, you get the idea, right? So green would be like not even happier, and then 4 would be like the happiest of happiness. So there might be some flutes or some happy birds chirping, I don't know. And this whole thing here actually this is time, right? And let's say this is 10 seconds of music, right? So 10 seconds, right? And then this here would be 20 seconds, right? Somewhere here. We have 20 seconds. Right? So the thing is that once we upgrade the world state, so once we deliver happiness gems and the world becomes a happier place, what we can do is we can switch lanes. So the idea is in Godot, we play, for example, this track, right? We just play it and loop it. We just loop it, right? It goes like this, goes like this, goes like this. Let's say we are in this moment here. Let me maybe donate this with red. So we are here right now. This is where we are playing. And in this moment, we deliver the happiness gem and the world transforms. What we then can do is we stop playing this track and start playing this track, right? And we can do this by jumping to the second. So in Godot, you can actually jump to a position of an audio stream player 2D, or audio stream player for ambience. And you can continue playing from here, right? So you actually change the sound of your music, but it's organic, so the player doesn't necessarily realize. The problem is, since we are using instruments, it might become very jumpy. You suddenly hear you hear the track change because simply you change to a completely different sound, right? So this is why we may also, in addition, need to add some sort of fade. So rather than just stopping this one and starting this one, you fade this one out and fade this one in at the same time, and you have like a smooth transition, but you still play both, right? And this probably could be something we built for this. What I want to do first is just having this bass track implemented, and we go from there. Maybe we also implement this happy track over here, and then we see about the other ones. Potentially we'll just have 3 tracks, and then, yeah. But I hope this makes sense. So this is usually how you can create an organic sound system that reacts to the current state of the world, by always respecting the current timeline of playing sound. So, right. Let me take a sip. Just making sure. It could be that Hamilton, my cat, starts harassing the door. And if he does that, you might hear something in the background. I might then quickly play with him, but it's okay. He seems to be quiet and sleepy. Okay, so let's go to Ableton. Here we are. Okay, in Ableton, I have my keyboard connected via USB. Let's see. I just installed Ableton, so things might not work straight away. Let's quickly see. So audio effects, we need to go to instruments, sounds, right? So we have something like here. Ooh, that's very loud. That's very loud. Let me for our own sanity, make this a bit more quiet. Because we don't need Ableton to be this loud. This is insane. Let's quickly see. We need to go to audio mixer. No, wrong button. Audio mixer. So we're gonna say Ableton is a bit more quiet, right? We don't need you to be this loud. Oh. This is cool. It almost sounds like a ringtone. The one thing I'm noticing straight away is that it doesn't seem to recognize my MIDI keyboard, so I'm gonna have a quick look here. Audio, driver. This looks okay. See if I can have audio. Let's see. Voice meter, no. Okay, this doesn't work. Maybe I need to connect it first. Let's see. It works now. Yeah, now it works. So we can see here, it detects it. Good morning. How are you doing? We are composing some music today. Let's see. There are also drums, which is quite cool. Let's find. Oh, this is kind of cool. So we can like drag it here. And I don't have a camera now, but I'm actually like pressing here. That's cool. I like this. This is kind of cool. Like, that's not Fmod. That's Ableton. I'm using Fmod for my other RPG though. But so there is still a delay. Usually, because I just installed it, we need to change some of the sample stuff here. Yeah, that might be better. Let's see. Okay, I don't know why RCO doesn't work. You can hear this perhaps, the crispy stuff. So when you hear this, it means there is not enough bytes available to express the sound. And then this is like digital noise. So this usually means the sample size is very small. You have very low latency, but the sound basically becomes weird. So you need to increase the sample size. Yeah, that's better. This could be cool for my cave game. Has Terraria vibes. I'm gonna delete this again. Let me just say insert MIDI track. Okay, let's have another look. We might need some ambience, right? So this is like rhythmic, synth key, ambient, and evolving. So this could be something for our game, right? Let's see. No. No. Oh. Yeah, something like this. Let's see. Yes. And we can make it even bigger. So we can say audio effects, and we can use maybe some reverb, right? Reverb. Let's make this like huge, right? Let's have like a cathedral or something. Large hall. That could do the trick. Let's drop this in. In here, immediately the reverb. You can also make the size bigger. Pre-delay, we actually don't need that much. That's kind of dope. Very daunting. Maybe a bit higher. Almost sounds sci-fi. I think this is too sci-fi-ish. I don't know. Let's see. We have more instruments, so there's a lot of choice to our disposal. So maybe more something classic, right? Like sunrise wave. This is like the standard stuff. Let's also use church this time. Well, cathedral is usually bigger, right? Yeah, let's use this. Decay, pre-delay, size very big. Oh, I think that's better. Oh, I like this. Right. This was just me doing a bit of jamming. So I might actually use this as a bass, right? So for the sound, it sounds very atmospheric and daunting. So I like it. I think establishes the atmosphere of the game. It immediately sets up the vibe. So one thing we may need to do. So let's make this a bit more quiet here. And we need a bar. So here's this little tick thing. For people who are watching this live now, it might be a bit obnoxious because I have the tick, but I need the tick to count. It's very important. And oh, hey, my dad is in the chat. Hey, Dad. So yeah, we are now composing the soundtrack. So we want to count in. So let's say count in 4 bars. So 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So when we hit record, it will do that, right? So let's do a test recording, right? Okay. The good thing is that it only records what I'm doing here, so I don't have to be quiet. So it's not like, oh, be quiet, I'm gonna record. It's a safe recording, basically. Hi there, Miguel. I hope everything is going well. Is the Global Game Jams timer stuck or something? Yes. I think it is. Let me update it. Oh, that's scary. It just jumped to 5 hours. Yeah. Good shout. Yeah, now it's live. 5 hours. It's actually not much time. I got to hurry here. But game jams are there to have fun, right? So even if you don't finish the game, it's okay. Oh, this is nice. Okay, I like this. This is dope. We can also add more effects to it, right? But we can tweak the actual sound of it later. So, oh, this is immediately like some dystopian world where, you know, only like a few humans are left and you are walking through the destroyed ruins of society. And, yeah. The sky is dark of clouds. This is what I love. Like, I spent a total for this below $100. This is below $100. for like a lifelong license. Like it's not like that you need to pay them every month, but I bought it once and you have it forever. And it's very small, right? It's just a piece of plastic, but the sound it makes, it's insane. So any indie developer who is struggling to add good music to their game, I'm just pressing a couple of keys, right? Let me just show you what I'm doing here. So I'm just like pressing here. Right? And then I'm pressing maybe the one over here. I guess. 2 fingers. That's it. So it's quite fun, to be honest. Yes. It's very eerie, I would say. So let's maybe, because you need to see the BPM, right? And I think something like this, like slow, right? But how much BPM is this, you may ask? You could now count like beats per minute, right? You need to like, you could like set a timer and count how often you do this on average to figure out the BPM. But Ableton has a very cool feature. It's called tap on the top left. So what you can say is you can basically tap in a particular beat onto this button and it will figure out the BPM for you. So let's say this. There we go. 60 BPM. Okay. We got a number. So let's say, can we just say 60? Yeah. I think 60 BPM. It's a very clean number. People can remember it. So the soundtrack will be 50 BPM. And then we hit the button and we set it to be 4 bars count in. You can also set the rhythm. So for example, 1/4, you can have 8th, you can have some weird rhythms if you want. So, and then you have different ticks, but yeah, let's do this. I think it doesn't, I think I need to say 1 bar. I think 4 bars, I think 1 bar is basically count and that's it. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, so we did this now, right? So what does this mean? So we have here now these things, right? This is our core melody. We can also say quantize to make this a bit like aligned. Quantize settings, let's quickly see. We can say like 1/4, who cares? Actually, let's just leave it like this, right? And we can now actually play this, right? And this is now there, right? Okay. I actually think it might be easier. So this was just a test, right? So let's now find some cool melody. So I think what we had before was quite cool. So basically this. We're using 1 tone. And add variance to the higher notes. And then I'm gonna change the lower note. Let me see. So let's quickly make a higher note here. You can see here we can make things a bit more less windy. Pulsate rate. Some very odd formats here. 1/4. That's cool. And attack a bit less, maybe. I love this. I actually need like some knobs, you know, where I can do this on a knob. No big. Nice. Again, I'm just trying to experiment right now and find the right tune, but I think we will just go for a simple daunting melody and then add some higher notes on top once the friendliness increases. I think we can even reuse the same instrument. I think it's a great instrument. The sunrise wave. Right, so let's do another recording. So let's do this. Okay, so let's have a quick look. 8, right? So we have 8 bars. So this could be our loop, right? So just as a quick experiment, so what we can do, so we have like this mode here, so we can actually just go here and drag this in, right? And we can actually go and like prolong this how much we want, right? Actually, it says 9 bars. Something here is weird. Oh, it's 9. It's 8, right? Yeah. Cool. So what we then can do is we can select this. Let's say for now. And say export audio video, right? And we're gonna say for now WAV, right? We're gonna export this into maybe desktop. Desktop might be the best place for now. And this is WAV format, right? So the problem generally is when you ship a game, especially a web game, WAV is not the smallest formats. You might have actually a lot of space on it. So you can quickly have a look how large this is. So this WAV file that we just exported, properties, yeah, 5 meg. So if you want to use this in your game, and look, this is just like, what is it, like 10 seconds, right? 5 meg. Someone needs to download 5 meg to even play your web game. Like, it's a lot, right? So usually what I do, I have a second pass here where I go and say Audacity. Great tool, by the way, Audacity. And then with Audacity, you open the thing you just exported, like this. And here you can also normalize if you want, right? But is there anything in the beginning? Yeah, let's not cut this off. And you can say export audio, right? And here you can select OGG. So I usually export everything to OGG. I think the newer Godot versions also support MP3, but I generally like to export OGG. And let's see, this is all correct. And this time around, we export it into our Godot folder. Yeah, let's make a new folder. And let's call this audio. Right, save, export. Right, now we can open Godot Engine. And as you can see, here's our track, right? Let's make sure that we click loop. So it should loop. BPM, we can say 60, so we can tell Godot about the BPM. So bar beats. I think bar count 8. I don't know. I leave this, but we import. Cool. So now Godot also knows about the beats. And then in our in-game scene, what you simply can do is you go here and you add a audio stream player like this. So you can also add audio stream player 2D, but this is only for spatial awareness, right? If you want to have like audio in that's position based. We don't want that, so we're gonna pick the audio stream player. Yeah, we go here, and then we simply drag the song. So we're gonna say Endorphin Ost goes here, right? And I think it's also a bit loud, so let's make it like minus 25 decibel. Let's say autoplay, mix target stereo, yada yada yada, right? So now when we play the game, this is what we get. That's cool, isn't it? So now we have music. So obviously it's still very quiet otherwise. Oh, did you hear this? That wasn't correct. Why did it cut off? I think we did a mistake. Let's quickly see. Okay, it must be a Godot thing. Maybe with the import something went wrong. Bar beats. Okay, let's maybe set this to 0 for now. There might be a problem here. So oh no, but it is 30 seconds. That's the track. It's just so short. So what we can potentially do is just make this a bit longer. Yeah, let's make this maybe 50, right? And then we can add a second thing. And the way to do this, we go back to here. Let's duplicate this. because we want this to play as well, and we need to make this active here. And let's play maybe a bit of higher notes. Something like this, right? Now we can take this and just check it here. Also, why is it here 3 times? What is this? Only need it once. And then maybe to spice things up, we can just edit in the middle. Like this. Yes, let's select everything. And let's say export audio, right? Same thing again. And there's probably an OGG plugin for Ableton, but yeah. So yeah, we basically use this in Loopit. Since it's like, I don't know, like a minute long, people might not actually notice that it loops. Like when it loops, it's a bit weird, but we don't have much time, right? We have 5 more hours. So we need to get going. To quickly show you what we have to do today, some of the things. Yeah. So win-lose condition, actually, I want to change this. So when a player lost all, how are they called? Receptors. Or not receptors, or containers. Lose. And also, blue ball hitting player, destroying 1 happiness collected. And destroy container. So I want to make it quite punishing to be hit by a blue ball, that you automatically are like, oh, I don't want to get near these things that chase you. Okay, so we did this now. Let's reopen. This. So this time around it is 3 minutes almost. Like we did now 3 minutes of music, and actually, like I didn't record 3 minutes. It's just thanks to Ableton, you can just do that, right? Export audio. End of an OST. Yes, export. Yes. Let's do that. So that's done. When we go back to Godot, now this thing is, let's set this back to 60. That's okay. The end of the word. Minus 21. And another thing, I want to use this now, right? But another thing you can do in Godot is the bus here on the bottom. So you have bus. And you can see here, when you go to audio, so this came with the game jam template I configured, right? So I set this up. So the idea is you can actually control music and sound independently. So when you have game settings and you want to mute the music or you want to mute the sound, you do this by having different audio buses, right? You can assign sound effects, for example, to the sound bus the music to the music bus. By the way, I need to probably do that. So this is going to be the music bus. And then in the game, let's quickly test this. Game settings, it's pausing, but I can like say music is like this. Very quiet now. You hear the music stopped. And now I can make the music loud. And the music is playing again. So a nice little trick in Godot. Okay, so now we come to the ridiculous part of this. So we have some music. We also need some sound effects, right? Let's maybe create a new live set. Let's say save list live set as Ableton, let's say sounds. Cool. And now we need some sound effects, right? Let's maybe see what we can use here. So bass. Pitbull. Ah. This is weird. Party. Oh my god, this is loud. Think some wallet. Oh. This could be cool. So. Like a button. Would be interesting. Let's make it deep. Oh. Oh, I like the idea of having like different sounds, right? Something like this when you collect them. Let's see. Release. Whoa. Say 0. Okay, that's weird. Don't need this. No. Ah, this makes it like bingy. See. This could be interesting to collect the happiness, right? But then obviously we shouldn't use sad tone, so maybe only. Yeah. Like those, you know. And I'm gonna cheat now. I'm lazy, so let's see if this is possible. Obviously here I'm recording my voice. There must be a way to record the... No, I'm just gonna do it properly. So I'm gonna record some sound. So first of all, this one. Okay. Yeah. Maybe this one. Yeah, and then this could be a good one. Nice. One as well, maybe. Cool, and then maybe this one here. Cool. Oops. I hope this was not too loud. So now we recorded these sounds. So again, like, right, those sounds, and we're gonna export them now. I hope I can just export them one by one. Let's see if this is possible. Export. Let's say endorphin 01, right? Let's have a look if this worked. Oh yes, it actually worked. Nice. So I could also use a single sound on the pitch in Godot, but it might not sound as natural. You can hear the pitch. So I wanna actually record the octaves manually because you will hear this a lot, and it can be jarring if you have a sound that you hear the most being pitched. Only when the pitch is subtle, I think it works fine, but not for other things. Audio. So the thing is, right, that usually what I like to do is I like to store my assets with the entities they belong to. I have an audio folder here. I might actually rename this something like music. Right? And the word here, I have the emotion, and I call this endorphin 1, right? Like this. Export and export. Cool. Let's continue. Now this one here. So we had this one. And just to verify if it's the right one. Hey, stop looping. So, so this was Bing. Here we say, oh, it's actually this one. Okay. So this is exported, so we need to do it like this. I see. Export, this is 2. Yeah, let's export this one. And this is the stuff that I haven't automated yet fully. Like, this is very slow and time consuming. But also I have to do this only once. So it's actually not the end of the world to spend like 10 minutes on this now. It's not going to be so long, but it's also annoying to do, I find. 4. Yeah, that's 5. And this one. That's number 6. And then the last one. Export. That's 7. Cool. Let's go back to this. So this was number 1. Let's open this one. I don't know why it's not opening in a new window, but it's okay. Export audio. That's number 2. And then 3. Oh. That's not loud. Okay, I will skip 3. Nobody cares. 4. Yeah. That's 4. Also, the volumes of those are different, but it's okay. This will be 3. 5. Close all of those. That's a nice one. Number 4. Number 6. That's a weird one. Check out 7. Might be better. Yeah, let's use this one. We don't need all of them. So that's 5. Okay, so now we have all these sounds recorded. And now the cool thing is in Godot, there is some cool node we can utilize. So yeah, let's quickly close this. Let's open Godot Engine. We don't need to see this. We need to see Godot. Oh, what is happening? Something is very, 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 very wrong. Let me maybe close this because this is eating a lot of resources. Cool. So let's open the emotion. And actually, let's actually have it in the player, right? Because the player is collecting it. So let's maybe move those to the player. Collector. And on the collector, maybe even on the player itself, right? Let's add a audio stream player to D, right? But now what we can add here is actually a new audio stream randomizer. So here's a randomizer, and here we can add streams. We have 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we can assign those, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Let's also make sure they don't loop. Yeah, they don't loop. Oh, good. Yeah, when we now play this. Right, we have this stuff now happening. The problem is with this that we only have one stream, right? So it can only play one at a time. So it might actually be better to not do this on the player, but to do this on the collector. So let's repeat this real quick. Because we wanna, when we collect things fast, we wanna have them playing in parallel. Avoid repeats. Yeah. Streams 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we're assigning them 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, right? And then on here, we have the thing here, and we say here's the charge set. We could actually here play the thing, right? So let's try that perhaps. This could be interesting. Okay. And then let's here say play. Right? This might sound a bit weird now, so we will have to see how we get along. I have no idea. That's the beauty about game jams. Okay, that's very loud. So we need to make this very subtle, right? Collector, this needs to be quiet. That's what you see. So we need to be around yeah, right. -20 perhaps. And this should be sound. Let's try this again. I want this to be very, very subtle. And the music is gone. I don't know where the music is. Is it because I renamed it? Yeah, that's the soundtrack. Autoplay. Yeah. Do it. Do it. Anakin, do it. Okay, that's better. Yeah. We are getting there. Here we are delivering them, but yeah. That's cool, right? Okay. I think that's okay. So let's quickly change something else as well. I'm gonna commit this. Where's my window here? This. It can take a bit because usually you shouldn't commit very large files to GitHub. Because yeah, Git is not good with binary format. Yeah, this might take a bit. So meanwhile, what we can also do is change a bit the logic here, right? So we could, for example, say collector does not actually store sadness anymore. So we don't do this anymore. We just charge it. Right. And what we do in the charge here is we're gonna edit this. It's basically a decision I just made, you know. We can just change it because it's a game jam, right? By the way, let's turn the music back on. Right. So we only have this charge now. That's it. Player. We have the on emotion collected, right? And here we need to say the following. Yeah, this makes sense. If emotion type equals sadness, to do damage player, else do this. And then we say, let's quickly see. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, let's just verify this. Let's also disable the music. So now sad things don't get collected anymore. Yeah. So only the yellow bits. Which makes sense. And those should harm us. But what it actually should do, it should actually destroy a receptor. Because I think that's a bit more interesting. You immediately see the effect. You don't like have to guess what do the blue bits do, right? Usually with the yellow bits, you can kind of guess, okay, what am I doing with those now? Yeah, but with the blue bits, we gonna damage the player. And the way we damage the player is this. So we actually gonna delete a receptor. Not receptor, how are they called? Collector. Let's do this. Collector. So if it's not empty, collector is collectors. Is this possible to do it like this? Let's say pop front. Yeah. Q3. Bye. Right. And emotions, and this is an interesting one. Emotions. We also need to say, like, at what position is this, right? So we also need to say emotions pop front. Let's see if this works. Boom. See? Boom. Boom. It's eating us up. Oh. And now it should be game over. Obviously, also we need to destroy them, right? So we need to also say emotion Q3. Yeah. See? And we are eating off. Oh, that doesn't work. What's that? Oh. Why is this not working? Interesting. This should happen regardless. So actually, what we need to do is this. Oh. I need to skip this song. I forgot. Because it's, I get demonetized if this is played. Anyways. So this should fix the issue, right? Boom. Ah, see, I can't collect it anymore. And I'm game over. Cool, so. Now I'm gonna say signal. Signal that. Right, so. Now I'm gonna say if emotions, or let's say if collectors is empty, that emit. Right? And then in our in-game scene, we have the player. Wow. That's the player. Ah, wrong one. That's the in-game scene. Also, let's give the player a type so it's a bit interesting. Class name player. And then in the in-game scene, I'm gonna say your type of player. Here I can then now connect, right? I can say func on game over, right? I can say print game over, right? And we can see whatever we're gonna do there, right? So let's do this, and here we say player that connects on game over. Okay, so that's that. Game over. I would say for now, let's have a new scene. Didn't I have a sound effect for this? I think so. Let me pause the music for a second. Let me dig into the archive. What I also often sometimes do, I just like look into previous Game Jam projects just to figure out X hitting ground. Pulling, let's see, music. Ambiences. No, I added it. Ah, now I understand. Now I remember where I added it. Okay, I need to quickly, let me quickly go here. Where did I send it? Ah, I know where it is. I need to go to a secret project. To a secret collaboration. Here we are. Where is the game though? I don't remember where I saved it. Share. Yes, I found it. Let's quickly do this. Very sneakily, I'm going to extract a sound file from a previous secret game project that I've worked on. Where is it? Assets? No. Sounds. Next level. Was it this? No. Impact. That's the one. Let's open Audacity. I think I can't even open MP3. Let's see. Let me move this to the desktop. Is this a sound? No. That's not the one. Oh man, this is frustrating. Because I have the sound effect, the game over sound effect, and it's so good. That's annoying. But, you know what we're gonna do in case we don't have a sound? We just create it ourselves. So, let's do that. Ableton, here we go. That's the idea. We're just gonna make the sound effect ourselves. Oh, the time is clicking, is ticking. I'm a bit nervous. We have so much polishing to do still for the game to actually feel nice. But I think the priority is to get the game over screen and win condition going. So let's do this real quick. That shouldn't be too long. So all we need is like a explosion sound, right? Boom. So let me make the sound a bit quiet for you folks, because it might be very, very loud. No, that's weird. Effects. No. Ideally bass, right? No. Like this, perhaps? Hmm. Oh, this is weird. That could be cool. No. That sounds weird. Maybe like this. Then maybe we have some... let's see audio effects. Again, let's add some stuff here. Something like this, like very daunting. That's cool. Let's have some fun. Yes. I think this could be cool. Yeah, let's use this. Yeah, that's good. Export. Desktop. Game over. And at the same time, we need like a wind sound, right? Oh, that's very weird. Let's maybe use not like this aggressive bass, but maybe something more. I don't know, something nice. Piano and keys. Mullets. That's cool. Let's try this. Oh. Yeah. Okay, this sounds very bizarre. I don't like this. This could be cool. Let's try this. Again, very bizarre sound. I want something a bit more. It's hard to describe. I want to create like a theme, you know? So maybe something more like a pet? That could be interesting. Like more like a jingle, you know? Something like that. I think that's a good idea. Always my cathedral one, because I like this one. This could be like the jingle when you deliver the stuff, you know? Yeah. Let's use this one. So. Oh. Let's call this export. Let's maybe call this I don't know, Dreamscape. Right? And then we have a second one, which is more like you win the game, right? Which uses this one plus another one. Let's say duplicate. And we want this to play as well. Something like that. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take this guy, drop it here, and then for the big jingle we have like this whole melody thing, right, going on. And you're just gonna prolong till here. Then we're gonna say we want to export all of this. We're gonna export it as happiness. And this is gonna be create a nice contrast of this like daunting, weird ambience, and then this, right? It's gonna show that the world is gonna heal. Then in here we're gonna open this up. So we have a couple of things here going on, right? Game over. This one. Oh my god, this is so loud. I need to normalize this. Oh my god, my ears. Let's normalize this. Where was this? Where did they put this here? Normalize. This then might be too much. Let's see. Yeah. This is great. Export. I renamed this to music, but I think let's say sound. let's say game over. Did I say OGG? Yes. Right. The next one is happiness. Again, I would consider this a sound effect because this is like the jingle of happiness, right? So let's also normalize this to -6 maybe. Actually, I think this is fine. See? So the idea is when you win the game, the screen becomes blank, like white, like very light, with like black font saying, I don't know, like, and maybe some person laughing, you know, like you made the person laugh. And then we also need some laughing track. We probably just grab it from YouTube somewhere. There's probably a track for this. So, export audio. Yeah, let's call this happiness, right? Sound, happiness. And then we have Dreamscape, which is a short version of this, right? It's just... Yeah. So this is Dreamscape. Let's say export Dreamscape, yeah. Cool, so we have these sounds now. Now we need, let's quickly have a look. Give me a second. I'm going to have a look for a laugh thing. I'm going to disable my desktop sound for a second so you don't get random sounds now in your ears. Let's see. What does this sound like? That's weird. Okay. It's very difficult to find like a good laughing sound, like a happy laughing sound. See. Laughing sound effect. I could also record it myself, right? But I want to avoid doing that if I can. Let's see. Wizard laughing. Okay, there's some. Okay, let me show you the sound. Turn my camera on for a second. So there's the sound. That's very weird, right? Big crowd, cartoon giggle. Oh my god. Evil dwarf. Let me make this a bit more quiet. This is just weird. Yeah, we need to find like a good laugh track that sounds very genuine, like someone's genuinely happy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna deal with this later. I think it's optional. Because the theme is make me laugh, right? So I wanted to have the literal laughing track at the end when you win the game. But it's okay. Let's add the sounds that we just recorded. I'm gonna re-enable my music here. Because first we need to do a bit of prep work. Let me put my keyboard away. And let's go into Godot. So we need a few more screens. So we need a game over screen or scene. Right, game over scene. And I would even say we're gonna make it custom. So this is our map. What was our resolution? I keep forgetting it. 700 by 432. Where's Aseprite here? Yeah, so that is our resolution. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say scenes, game over, animation. Then we're gonna say, so first we're gonna say this, so maybe with blue. Yeah, let's make this a bit more centered, like. Right. So the idea is that we use this as a reference, right? So we're gonna reduce the alpha. And then the idea is I want to like have this thing going on, this almost like corpse paint kind of thing. But like it starts building right over time. So let's maybe also do it like this. $30. I need to be careful here. I think I can't do this. Yeah, let's make it differently. We need to make this much smaller. Say divided by 2. Divided by 2. So the problem basically is that to save the animation, it would be like a 10K by 10K picture. And we don't need that size, right? It's overkill, so... So we now can do, again, same thing. Again, let's make this a bit more centered. Yeah, that should be sufficient. Cool, let's add some frames. And now we're going to use our color here. Start going. Alright, let's remove this bit. Actually, let's remember what we've learned yesterday, right? We want to make it so it is some sort of like snake pattern. This is how it actually works. And then we can like start. Like this. And even start here, right? While this is still building. Can already start here. The trick is here that we then just copy this across. This is usually how I animate process-wise. So this is here, and then here we can go further, right? Maybe just go here. Then we again copy paste this. So again, this is a screen that people will see a lot. So I will spend probably 30 minutes on it. I think this is well invested time. It looks very weird now because I need to actually draw the things properly. Right, looks a bit like Spaghetti Monster now. But we will get there. See, it has this like weird animation. Quite cool. Oh. We will see how it will look in a bit. I will probably do every letter by letter. I think that might be better. So then I need to not switch context between shapes as much. More here, yeah. So it will have an interesting animation. See. Okay. I don't know, like, I think it doesn't look good enough to vary the time effort. So, second cross fallacy is interesting during game jams. But what I do then in this case, I adjust to this instead. And to go plan B. So, I'm just gonna have a simple one. So those are gonna be static. Straight away from the start. I actually thought it would look better, but it doesn't. So I will actually do the faster route. Time is of the essence, and we need to make decisions, right? We need to, while we are working at it, we need to just know, okay, how much time will this task take? And does it warrant us spending, I don't know, like an hour on this animation if we can do better things, right? I think it doesn't warrant it, so I will do the cheaper animation. That still looks good, but it's also much less effort. Because each character is just animated once. So we have this thing happening, right? And then what we do... So this is static, right? So we can actually make it like this. No, actually, let's make this part of the animation. Right? And now the animation is as follows. We're gonna start pulling out stuff. Probably should take pixel perfect, but it's okay. Not the end of the world. Okay. Cool. And then we have another layer. Actually do it on here. Okay. So that's our animation. So those can be cut out. Delete frames. What did it do? Why would you do that? Ah. That's a funny issue. And then we can also maybe take this color just for some highlights. And here. Yeah. It's also interesting, like, where do you put the highlights, right? I always try to see, I don't know, what feels right. Where would the sun hit, right? If there was a sun. No, that doesn't look right. Let's do it on the top instead. Better. And also you can see I'm not using single pixels, but I'm gonna use 4 pixels to make this a bit more clunky. Because we want to be rough with this. We don't want to make details. We want to just highlight or suggest to the brain where something might be. You want to keep it open to interpretation, so to speak. That's our game over. Okay. Let's save this. Okay. Gonna load it in. I'm gonna say 1 vertical, and what do we say? 1, 2, 3, 4. And 4, yeah. Say 3 FPS. Yeah. Let's play the scene. So we also need to disable the looping. This button. And we probably also want to set the background color properly, right? So what I'm suggesting is we're gonna go back to Aseprite. That should be our background color. We're gonna go into our project settings. BG color, this is the one, yeah? That's just a boot splash color. Environment, that's the one. Yes. So now when we run it. Oh, why doesn't it animate anymore? Ah. Tense. Okay, let me quickly pause the music. Cool. Let's add some audio stream player. Let's add our game over sound, right? Let's add it here. Sound, very important, autoplay, right? Now when we play the scene. That's very loud. Let's make this a bit more quiet. This is jump scare. Right, and it also looks a bit flat. So what we actually can do is we go into an in-game scene, copy paste the canvas modulate into here, copy paste the canvas modulate. Isn't this possible? Okay, that's apparently not possible. Okay. Sometimes Godot is just nope. Sorry, mate. That's not doable. Oh, also this is somehow reset. I don't know why, but that's okay. Let's set this to something more bluish. Ah, that's a nice color. Then we're gonna add a light. Actually, this time around, we might actually need a background image. I see. Okay. New, let's say 256 by 256. And let's just say fill, and let's say export as lighting. Let's call this canvas. Because the problem is that the 2D light will only affect non-cleared colors. This is considered a clear color, so we're not affected. So what we need to do here is sprite. We're gonna say canvas, and we're gonna add it to the canvas like this. Yeah. Let's just stretch it. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Yeah, something crazy like this. And then we can add our light. Point light 2D. And actually, let's create our animated light while we are at it. And edit it to maybe 2, 1.5. Energy 0.8. The color could be a bit more reddish. Can be white. It's okay. And now that's cool. I think the canvas module light is too dark. And then also this thing here. Let's say animation strength is just 6 this time around. Then whenever you press any key, we would then reset, right? So I'm gonna add a script. And we're gonna say func input if event is mouse event button or event is key input key event this pet joy. Do we call this key event? Let me quickly see. Joypad. It would be a button event, right? So I don't know if it's calling it key event. Event joypad button. Is this an event? Input event. Okay. Just weird naming convention. Then we're gonna say, so when any keyboard keys pressed, any controller keys pressed, or the mouse button, any mouse button keys pressed, we're gonna retry, right? So we're gonna say const in-game scene is preload, and this is gonna be our in-game scene, right? We can bring our music back as well. Like, let's have a good time here. We can say get change. Was it get tree? To file or to packed. Yeah. Something like this, right? So let's see if this works. Yeah. So we can simply now go to our in-game scene, and when it's game over, we can do the same thing, but the other way around. Say const game over scene preload game over scene TSCN. Here we say get tree. Change to packed. We say game over scene, right? So let's play. Let's also make sure our music is back for maximum. Yeah, we need a sound effect for this as well. We need the blue bits. 2. And they're coming for us anyways, right? So. One left. Let's see if it works. Oh. Because I set the wrong scene, right? Not game settings, game over. Game over scene. But it seems to work. Okay. So, that's great. So we have game over. Now we also need a game win condition, right? So, let's say const win level, win happiness is, let's say, I don't know, 10. Why not? So if win happiness, or let's say, if emotional state greater equal win happiness, then we say win screen, right? We call this a win, let's say get tree paused is true. Print you win. Right? Okay, so, and for simplicity, let's also say, so, let's say receptor as a sound effect. But here we say, call this Dreamscape, right? Dreamscape. Let's make this also quite quiet. -30. This is sound. Autoplay. No, not autoplay. We're not autoplaying this. And whenever something is received, we also say play. So now let's see if this works. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. I also need to add an animation when the player gets hurt. You can hear it. Okay, we can hear it. I think it's too quiet. I think 30 is too quiet. Let's make this around 10 or -5 maybe. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Not collector, this is receptor. We have a collector and a receptor. So it's like 2. -15. Let's try this. Leave me alone. And it blends together because I'm playing the similar notes on the same scale. Ah, do you hear this? But we can change that. I have an idea for this. You hear how it resets, right? Oh, Godot crashed. Ah, I win. It didn't crash. I won. So this means when we win, I want to try something, right? So what I want to do is this. So first of all, the closer we get to the goal, the more I want to move this towards white. So the scene becomes lighter. But then, once it's light enough, I want to have a white overlay. I want to say, let's do this. Save as. Canvas white. And let's say we have a light. An actual light 2D. Win light. White. Wait, where is it? Ah. Export as canvas white. Let's quickly see. So oh, there's a cyclic dependency in Godot, I see. Yeah, that's me. Okay, where are we? White. Let's see if we can like get a cheap effect going on here. See this? We can like have this going on. So we set it to like 16 or so. So and say like when we win, it's gonna start playing and then it's gonna be, oh, this doesn't work. Why doesn't this work? Hey. Ah. I don't know why this doesn't work for the in-game. It's silly. The win light is 0 by default, right? We can say on win, right? Just to have it clear in here. On win, right? Then we can say process pausable process. Pausable. So this means that pausable means it will pause. It will not tick when tree is paused. But then the animation itself will not be paused. So this one, process, is always. So even when I pause it, this here will still tick. So on win, let's get the win light. Tween is create tween. And then we're gonna say tween tween property of the win light. And the win light, whenever you, in case you don't know the property name, you can go here. You can go to like here, for example, energy, and hover this, and you see property is energy. Energy. And we want to say 16. And let's say 3 seconds. Right, and let's also say finished connect. And actually, what we can do is this, right? We can say, hey, this is still happening in here. And we say on win gets invoked when this happened, right? Let's say this is 3 for now. Okay, let's see. Oh, there are a lot of blue ones. 1. 2. Oh, this is mean. Leave me alone. No. There we go. So this is the thing. So ambience. Call this light tween. And let's also say ambience tween is another create tween. Okay, give me a second. So most people actually did not participate in Global Game Jam. Interesting. Okay, so let's clear this. ambient screen. Now we say screen property, right? And we say ambience, and the property will be volume dB. We're gonna say -99, and let's say 1 second. And when we say finished, connect, then we're gonna say ambience, stop. We can even say this, we can say stop. So we fade it out, right? At the same time, we play. Let me say this. Let me say audio stream player. We say win sound. Win sound. Because I want this to be in the same scene. I don't want like a sudden scene change because I want it to feel like the world's changing, right? So win. How did I call this? When we created this, happiness. That's the one. -10. Let's listen to it again. Yeah, and we can actually have some text showing there, right? Something like, oh, happiness has been achieved. And maybe some quote. I don't know, to make it nice. I don't know. Win sound. Play. Right? Very important. This one should not loop. It does not loop. And actually, yeah, let's see if this works. Leave me alone. There are a lot of blue ones, actually. So let's make it like this, right? So let's, in the spawner, let's make the blue ones even more less likely. But instead, let's make them a bit faster. Just to balance it a bit. I think it's too fast. It's too fast. So let's maybe say 6 seconds. And they're still very slow, so emotion, let's say speed is 250. And now the text can show. Yeah, I think this is nice. Avoid player. Yes. Be funny if they always chase another one. Maybe I could do that. So they always try to go to random ones, but then they might go to each other and get stuck. No. So let's add a little font. The font. I'm going to click on pixelart font. This is very nice. It works, right? They're like a license. Look like it. Let's see. Download. No. There doesn't seem to be a license. Okay, so let me move this in. Retro gaming. Let's say label. Can I even try rich text label? Let's see. Overrides fonts. Three hours 20. Oh my god, that's not much time, folks. It's really not. Let me see. Retro gaming import. Yeah. I could scroll this, right? Between 1 and 0. So I can say, this is what I could say. So I use the visibility ratio after shaping. Yeah. see. Gonna look for good quotes. Let me see. Let's see. Something like this. I don't know where the text went, but center container. I don't know what it's doing, why it's like this, but like this is not like, what are you doing, man? I don't know why this goes so crazy. Hey Lasse. Yeah, it's okay. I'm still building. I'm polishing right now. I am yeah, building the game over in game win condition. Let's do this. Yeah. And then we say 0. And this is a laugh quote. Right. And we're going to grab our laugh quote. And once we win, we have another tween. I actually don't know why people hate the new tween so much, because it's so easy to use. I don't know. Quote animation. Finished. Quote shown. Laugh quote shown. And here we can start allowing input. So people can restart the game. And we're gonna say laugh quote. And the property in question that we need to mutate is visible ratio, right? So it is visible ratio. Let's say 1. say 3 seconds. We're gonna say var ready to restart false. True. Right. And then in our other thing, let me quickly change the song. So input. So we can actually steal elif. So from our game over one. Here, then we say const in-game scene preload. Oh, we could actually say, yeah, menu scene. Paused. False. So, we did a lot of typing now. Let's test this. I have no idea how this will go. Let's see. It might actually not work. Oh, why is this so weird suddenly? That's okay. It works. I might actually make this even slower. Maybe I fade it out as well. And now when I click, main menu. Awesome. So that works, but let's fade it out as well. Let's say fade out quote. Right. Love quote. Opacity. Modulate A. Right. Let's say this should be 0. And it should take 3 seconds. Let's say this takes 4 seconds, 4 seconds, maybe even 5. This takes 4 seconds. Maybe this takes also 5. See. Because maybe I'm just doing it automatically, right? That's what I might actually do here. Ah. That might be weird though. Let's just keep it like this for now. But make this like 6. So we have this. I got to feed my cat now. I'm gonna be away for some bit. Add some sound effects and loose win conditions. Nice. I'm gonna send this off. It should be on itch.io soon. I will, yeah, probably take like 10-minute break. And yeah, I shall be back. So see ya in 10 minutes, roughly. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo, yo. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Welcome back to another Not Cave Log. This time around, we're gonna do a bit of pixel art now, because I noticed that while the game works, the menu looks not very good, and the entire vibe of the game is also dependent on the first look. So when you enter the game, you won't already have the atmosphere built up. I have to eat a bit, otherwise I will die. So excuse my munching. So, let me share my screen. Okay. I hope my chewing is not audible. I know that people usually don't like people eating on stream, so. Right, main menu. This is how it looks right now. So we need a logo for sure, right? Just see, we can see the pixels here, right? So we need like, I don't know, 250, let's say 300 by 150, right? Maybe even a bit wider. Let's say 400. And let's save this. Let's say UI. Let's say logo. Logo, right? We will have two logos. One is animated and one is just for like itch.io. These are so big grapes. Look at the size of these. They're huge. So this is the world map. And what I try to do is always keep everything in the same style. So you can compare this to websites, right? You have your primary brand color, your secondary brand color. And also I try to follow 60, 30, 10% rule with my designs. So what do I mean by this? So let's say we have three colors here, right? We have this color. So this color, let's say 60%, right, of this color. Around this, 60%. About 60%. Then this color would be like 30%. Right? And then this color here, this very bright color, is 10%. Right? And this is usually how I try to design colors when I do games. So, that in mind, there are more colors in this, right? We also have not only one brand color, but we have like different colors. So let's say the main thing is that we have like, we spell endorphin, right? That's maybe too big. Still too large. Smaller. Nope. By the way, I'm drawing with a mouse. Make this maybe like this. Ah, I deleted it by accident. Silly me. Something like this. You can see the baseline. We need to do the E again, because the E is not correct. Oh. Actually, let's make this uppercase. Yeah, this looks nice. Okay, so I basically hand drew the logo, right? Then the idea is, okay, what are we doing with this logo in general, right? What I try to do is try to get inspired by the word. So I never create the logo first mostly. I always start with building the game, and then at the end, based on the game concepts during a game jam, I'm able to build and animate the logo. So we know the game is called Endorphin, right? And just making sure that I didn't spell anything wrong. That would be very fatal. Endorphin, right? Endorphin, yeah. Yes, we look at the world map, and then we try to see, okay, the style is this, right? We have these blood stuff here going on, and then these lights, you know. So I try to replicate this. So let's create another layer. It's an experiment. First of all, let's make this a bit more meaty, right? So we need to make this a bit more uneven. Like this. Otherwise it looks too clean. Right? More like this. Before, after, right? Okay, then now let's add some more thin bits. So we're using the same mechanism that we use for the world map. It's the same kind of thing. We do nothing different. It's just a logo this time, not yeah, not some background. And have another one here. Blend this a bit more in. It gets suddenly thin, that's weird. Yeah. So. Look at our world map. So we have this color here, right? Let's also add this. Can actually now try to make the things a bit bright on the outside. Then we can use our main color. Actually, let's maybe, that's too bright. Let's maybe just take half of it. Like this. Only the tips. Nothing else. Only the tips. We give the illusion of some activation, you know. Right, and then the logo itself we can also animate. Yep. Let's see, I might actually change this slightly. Okay, that's fine. So no animation, right? Merge down. So there are a couple of things that we can animate, right? So we can like animate the individual characters. So give an example. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 characters. 10 frames. Wait, 12. For example, do this. Just a pixel, not much. Okay. For this character, that's not much. It's just like a small pixel up, just to have it a bit of movement in here. This one. For this one. Be sure to also move the bottom bit. This one. We have 2.5 hours left. That's not much time. Ah, that's wrong. That's the one. So see? It's very subtle. So what we then can also do is add a little delay. So these branches move up. Here. Let's move them up like this. So, you know, they stay in place. Oh, what am I doing? Down. So, you know, you see I'm moving this. And this also stays down. Like this. And here we move it up. So, see this? This little bloop? So this makes it organic, right? And we can do this even for the other bits as well, that everything is delayed. So it looks quite organic and it's not like stuck. Otherwise it's like this. So we need to break it up a bit. And the same down here, right? And here it goes up. You're the same. You're the same. Yeah. So this one needs to stay down. And then on the next one, it goes up. This. And finally the last one. We need another frame. So this here it stays. Down. Yeah. So now we have this animation. Another thing we could try. Maybe it looks okay, maybe not. Let's just see. Oh no, it's okay. Let's just use this. So let's export two things. So first of all is this one. Export as GIF. Logo GIF, right? Let's say 1000%. So what we then can do, we can go to itch.io. Say edit theme, and then we can say banner. Yes, banner, and let's pick our project, Godot UI, components, logo. Oh, greater. Oopsie, that's quite large. Yes, I forgot. Export as, let's say, I don't know, 800%. Ta-da! So now we have our logo on top. It's still quite dark though, but that's okay. We can make it brighter. So let's do that. So it moves up and we make it darker. See this? So it's like activated. And then here the same. Oh, what is this? Why is there something? Go away. Yeah. We see the activation, right? We see like how it's quite nice. Again, same thing. Copy the left and down, and then copy. And then this one obviously should be this color. This is laggy. And obviously also something I forgot. We might also need to, yes, do this. Yeah. Hey, almost there. Oh, this one. Okay. It's too much. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. We don't want rogue pixels. Always saving. And copy paste, yay. So the last one, again, we move this one over here. This one needs to be dark. On the middle one we need to do this, and then the oh. That should go down again. What is this? I did a mistake. Goes up and should go down again. Yeah, that's better. It's down again. The pixel error. My back starts to hurt, which is not good. So 1, 2, 3, right? So on the third one, do this. Fourth one, I do this. Okay, we are finished. Upload this again. Okay. Something like this. Actually, might be even able to make this slower. Too fast. that's better. So now we can also go and export this whole thing. Export sprite sheet. Right? So now in Godot, logo. We have the scene here. Here we can say control. Because we still want the logo to be UI effective, right? And then we say animated sprite. Animation. UI components logo. Select all, yeah. So we want to move this. So what we want to do is we say centered false, and we're going to move this to 0, right? And we say control. And 0. Oh, because that's a center container. So our size is 450 by 150. So I can't do this in a center container. Okay, that's annoying. Let's see. Yeah, it's here. This makes sense. So this makes sense because it has no height, right? So what we're gonna do is reset this. It needs to be set to 150 by 150. Yeah, something like this. This makes sense. Oh no, the main logo has this weird thing. Oh, it's actually not playing. Because this thing here needs to have this as default. Yes. Oh, there's some stuff going on with the logo. I think I mixed up the frames. So I think it's a bit too slow. I think that's better. Game logo. Let's go back to our sprite frames. Default. Right, and then also let's make this a bit faster because it's quite slow. Let's say 10 FPS. Right, and now the buttons. So this is all a bit wrong because this actually, I mean, it makes sense, but what we need to do is set minimum height. Shrink center. So those all need to be shrink center. I don't know why those are not shrink center. Ah, because of the minimum width. Okay, this makes sense. Yeah. Fixed. Credits here. Credits is credits. Let's edit this. Let's say game cool. That's good. Now let's do a bit of theming as well. Theme. SUI theme. Yeah, let's make those buttons. Let's also use this color. I think it's a good color. Hey, how are you doing? Normal. So the normal color should be this. Yes. So, and then the font. Oh, XML. Interesting error. Label. Yeah, this blue stuff we also need to change. Nice. So, it's still not like polished enough, right? I'm just like, it's still very rough. So where are we? Button. No, I pressed the wrong thing. Button. Hover. That's the one. Focus. So here we're gonna use our special color. It's our special color. And actually, I think we need to use this color for buttons. Yeah, this makes more sense. And then this color. It's active color. Oh, why does it not do this? Hello? What is happening? Focus. Is this? Oh, interesting. Still blue? See. Hover color, I think we need to use 2 more hours, man. Time is flying. And let's use this color as hover color. I miss CSS. Okay, I don't know why it doesn't apply the thing. This is so silly. Like, why do you have a custom border? Oh, there's actually an extension for it. I'm actually thinking about using it, but the problem is with the language itself, Godot, because you can't compose styles, unfortunately, the way it works under the hood. So they're gonna do something soon at some point, where you can have labels or like tags of styles that are independent of controls. For example, you can say this tag manipulates font color and something else, and then if I attach this tag to this control, it will automatically do it. But I don't know. Personally, if Godot was like my design child, I would just make it CSS compatible. I don't see why not, because CSS is just the best way to do to style colors, I think, in terms of styling and font sizing and stuff. You can even have like variables and stuff, right? It's just so good. Ah, I think I know why. Border. That's the culprit. That's the culprit. Yes. Okay. Oh, there's a flicker. Is this? That's not good. Oh yeah, even like animations, right? If you want to now animate your eyes, you have to use tweens. Let me show you. Some example, right? See this? This is pure CSS. Pure CSS. Imagine you want to build this in Godot. You need to like have a tween, you need to add multiple things. In CSS, all you do is, well, you have some transform tag as well. Transition. So there's a transition keyword. And you can basically say transition this property. So this is the name of the property. And then the transition will happen when you go between states. So when you go, for example, to hover. See this hover? It tells basically whenever you transition from one thing to another, so from not hover to hover, transition this property with 2 seconds. And then here we have a different transform defined, so it figures out automatically what is the difference between those two properties, and it automatically eases between them. You don't have to do anything else. And this is amazing, and this is being used for years now in browsers, and it's very powerful. And I actually think, like, if Godot would just be CSS conform, it would be insane. That being said, this can still be done via GD extension or something. Just the underlying architecture of Godot would need to enable that, right, for this to work. I think currently that's not possible. Yeah, so, yeah, CSS is amazing. Okay, so there is some stuff, some weird stuff happening here. I'm seeing. I think that's the problem. No. Interesting. So this thing. Minimum opacity 1. I think this is buggy. I need to probably do a PR to the game gen template. So this just works, right? Just. Minimum opacity 1. Interesting, so I think this visible true does it. Or is it the fade out? What is this? Let me just loop through the songs. Modulate minimum opacity. One. That's so weird. There's this weird bug where it flickers. I don't know why. See? Bloop. Bloop. It's just like a frame skip. Where it removes it from the scene. And then for one frame. Yeah, so to fix this potentially, let me just test this. This can be tested. Environment. Let's just make this black for now, just to see. Yeah. So, the way to fix this conundrum. I want to call it conundrum. It's very simple. For now. Oh, the problem is that so the flicker, because it's fully flickery, right? That when you change the scene from one scene to another, that for like a frame or so, there's nothing to be shown. So for one frame, rather than in the same frame where it's rendered, the new scene taking over, it looks like the scene instead for one frame is not rendered at all, and it just shows the default clear color. It looks to me like a Godot bug, because this didn't happen in Godot 4.1. Like, when I used this back in the day, this flickering didn't happen. So I think there's a bug in the scene transition logic. So to fix this now, I'm just gonna set the transition color to the clear color, so then the flickering doesn't show. It's just a little tricks. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna change the music now. To a bit more serious stuff. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? See? No flickering. It could be a bit faster though. It's very slow. Let's try a new game. Not able to focus on details during 48-hour game jam. Meanwhile, focuses on these kind of details. Oh, the thing is, right, that flickering to me is the worst. I'd rather have no flickering and no features than having features like flickering everywhere and like the most crazy game. I don't know. Oh. Why is this button disabled? Why can't I start the game? Oh, that's an interesting bug. I probably did something here. Disabled is false. Maybe I screwed up the save game. We quickly see. Simply go into your app data, and then you can go into Godot, and then you can go into was it user data? I think so, and then we just see for a second. Dolphin, here we go. Let me delete this. Now we can start again. Yeah, now it's working. Obviously we don't have music, right? So what we can do is spin up Ableton again. Just for a moment. Not too long. Because we only have an hour 40 left. And then we're gonna take some interest. So this is more like ambience now, right? So we want to have some ambience, not like necessarily a melody. So maybe like some, I think some rhythms could be cool. There's some cool stuff in here. Make this quiet. God, I love this one. This is so cool. But that's the deepest it can go. That's not very nice. Ooh. That's so weird. Sounds like a heart rate. What can I say too? It's just so weird. I think, yeah. Oh my god, that's too loud. Or like the Neptune one. With this, I immediately have... I'm so like... At some point, man, I just want to do music like live and just jam, you know? That's so cool. I just love these ARPs. We also have strings, by the way. You can have like... There's some string stuff going on, but yeah. Okay, let's have a look. Nah. No. No, just no. I think more like ambience. Texture machine. This could be interesting. Let's have a look. Does it crash my program? Doesn't. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, this is so scary. Okay. That's kind of cool. Dust? Could be cool to have just like some tone. Like, that's like the title menu. I like this. Let's do it. Okay. And then we're going to stop. Then we're going to go here. Grab this one, put it here. Say play all. It's going to prolong it. Then we're going to say export desktop, and here we're going to say title. Yeah, and that's going to be also our title tune, just some ambient crap. Because it's important that when you open a game, everything feels kind of tactile and everything has a sound. That being said, we have 1 hour 30 left, and I want to spend this time now on probably some more sound effects, maybe some screen shake, some more polishing, and yeah, go from there. Let's close this. No, you can go. Audacity. Let's open this up. We called this title, right? How long is this? Yeah, 1 minute 30. That's, I think, a good title. And maybe also normalize this a bit. Yeah. I just leave it like this. Sound title. And this should be more music. This can go into music. Export. Done. Godot. Here we go. Main menu scene. We have music here, right? That's gonna be title. Important also, you need to loop and re-import title. So when we now start our game, we have some weird sounds. New game. Also we need some movement speed, I think. Okay, so let's go to how was this website called again? I always forget this. One needed flash. Let's have a look. That's the one. Pull it up. I dragged the wrong thing. Are we? That's the one. So, oh, that's very loud. I'm sorry for this. Let me make my desktop sound quiet. Go. No. That's a good one. Download. And then we're gonna use this one. A hit hurt. Yeah. I think that's a good sound. And it's just like so we can say export audio. We say Godot sound hurt export. Cool. And then what we're gonna do is on the player we have our little sound here, right? Our where is it? Touch here. No, actually it's on the receptor, right? Oh no, it's here. So this is when we get hit. So audio stream player to D. Let's add our hit hurt. Like this, minus for example, this is cool. And then we can do this sound. Cool. And then we play it, right? So to play it, we basically drag this in like so. And we call this hit sound. Should call this also hit sound. And here we then say play, right? So now when we play the game, it should feel a bit more tactile. Yeah. Nice. So win happiness, let's say 12, right? And also let's maybe say corner, because I think it's a bit overpowered to have too much happiness here. We need to make it a bit challenging, right? I think. And also those could be faded in. Yeah, I need to animate the spheres that they go in here. That's, I think, the most important thing, because otherwise people don't understand what's happening. By the way, the click to move is just a game changer. Just so good. So I think I need to bump this even more. 24. Okay, so let's say 30. Also the blue ones. Motion. Make the collision slightly smaller. The brightness fade can be toned down. I don't understand. Which brightness fade? You mean the game over one? That's intentional. It should be white. Because you are literally entering your happiest place. It's like in Harry Potter, you know? Like it's an intentional thing to make it completely white, so to speak. Yes, it's very annoying, like visually, but it only happens once. Why can't I click? What is... Oh, is it obstacle avoidance? Something is weird with this. Or what? See? I can't click. Why are you not clicking? This is bizarre. So now click works. Is my mouse click broken? Okay, let me enable debugging. It's also funny how sometimes bugs just start to happen randomly at the end of the game jam. It's like, oh, you have like an hour left. Let me quickly just break the navigation for you. Although I didn't touch it like at all. See. So the click registration. Interesting. Maybe because I say this is not click. Maybe I need to say input instead. Let's see. Yeah. This feels better. I think it just was like an unhandled thing. Okay, bug fixed. Yeah. Much better. Let's commit this. UI styling. That. This can take a bit. Yeah, also these are like the most important ones because I should not like try to panic now. Let me quickly see because I think I might have forgotten to opt in into the Game of London Global Game Jam thing. Let's see. Where is it? Where can I? With London. Go. Why can't I find the jam though? EDL. GDL. Oh, this is very annoying. I wanna like just see the game jam, and HIO literally doesn't show me. Missions. Hosted by, but I cannot see the game jam someone is hosting. Fascinating to me. Okay, I need to quickly have a look on Discord what the URL is. Because I need to submit my game somewhere, right? Blah blah. Let's see. GDL site. HIO. Here it is. Join jam. Let's do it. So this is the website. Join jam. Let's join the jam. I could submit now. I don't know like what happens if I submit it already. But let's submit it later. Yada yada. Okay. We think. Yeah. I just need to in my head rearrange priorities. So easiest thing first, play Aseprite. Let's quickly do this, but yeah, let's make sure we are actually that and Music back on. If you hear a cat noise, that's my cat. I'm sorry for that. He misses me a lot. He's not alone. My girlfriend is there, but he, yeah. So you can now do this. Get a bit more clean looking. Yep. Let's export that. This looks a bit better. The collector as well. Actually, this needs to be the other way around. Border. Right. Okay, so this at least now looks okay, and thing we need is the where is it? The map. We need the thing on the floor. This one here. See? It's quite important so it doesn't look super detached. Yeah. Now we have this stuff here happening, you see. But this can be fixed. Collision shape 2D. Actually, this one needs to be smaller. So, let's commit this, and now we need to do the animation. game over. I forgot one thing here. Let's add a 3-second timer, one shot, auto start, time out. So we basically say that we only allow to move on from here after 3 seconds, because otherwise you click and then you just see the game over screen for a second. We don't want that. So maybe even say 2 seconds. Why doesn't this show? Oh, here, 2. Say var can move on, false. If can move on, and this. Then we say func ready. We say timer timeout connect func can move on equals true. This can even probably not work. Let's see, func move on. Okay, and we say move on, right? Cool, like this. Let's test this. One. These were like a lot of ones together. 2. Where are they? Probably I also have to disable debugging again. Go to the spawner. Point spawner. The timer. Not spawning. .5. Okay, so disable the debugging. Okay. It's such a good suggestion with the point click to move. So here, this is the problem. Here, they should still spawn. So let me maybe not say stop. Might make the game a bit difficult, but we'll see. Fuck. We then just have to increase the spawn interval. That delivered. actually harder now. I like it. Wow. Okay. Oh my god, so many. Oh my god, okay. Let me lure them here. Escape action. Oh, no, I wish I had implemented a dash. Ah, I only have one now. Shit, shit, shit. Nice. So, it's kind of alright, I think. I just think the spawner... Let me set this back to 2.5. Yeah, but I think it's okay. So the one thing also to keep in mind of is I'm being able to like push the game to itch.io all this time, so it's quite nice to not have panic of the deadline. When the deadline hits, it's like, okay, I just submit what I have on itch, you know. It's not like, oh, I need to bundle the game now. Oh, we need an icon in the logo. I forgot. That can be done real quick. How much is this? Oh, I hate when Windows is bugged. This is Windows 11. And it's still buggy. My god. Just hide. No. It's like, no, I don't want to hide, man. Why would I hide? It's like, nah. Nah, bro. Ah, yes. The reason why we came here to begin with. Let's do this also real quick. We need a ambient. And we can reuse those. Oh, that's very annoying. Oh. I need some consistent tone. Let me also make the sound quieter for you folks. Where I'm searching. Yeah, I might just use this one. Oh. see, maybe this. This is eerie. Yeah, let's do this. So. This will be the sound for the spheres. It will be very, very subtle, but the problem is otherwise, if you don't have a sound for something in your game, but everything else has a sound, it seems, it just feels weird, you know? Okay, that's that. Let's bundle this up. Okay, export as. And if it doesn't sound right, we will just not use it. Emotion. Open and then desktop. Emotion. Here we go. Belongs to it. Okay. Export audio. Emotion. Export. Cool. And then we say emotion. Here we say audio stream player to D. The max distance is, let's say, I don't know, 128. Let's align this like this. Autoplay. Emotion also needs to be looped. Reimport. And let's see. Ah, yes. Also very important. We need to reduce the volume of this. Minus 35 or so. Let's see. That's too quiet. Hmm. Hmm. Why doesn't it play? Ah. Okay. Nothing. Am I silly or something? Emotion. Yeah, that's the sound. Export audio. Quality. Emotion. Export. Yes. Emotion. Import. Loop. Yes. So this should be alright. Yeah. So this one here. You know what? I'm just gonna redo this. Audio stream player to the emotion. Yeah. Autoplay. Yeah, let's see. 1 hour. That's almost not audible. Let me set this to 0. This should be sound. Okay, here we go. So emotion, we need actually like 500 and then minus 10 decibel. That should do the trick. See? It's a bit quiet. So I think I'm actually fine with not doing this. I'm just a bit worried if there are like too many sounds, you know. Like, see, this is too loud and too annoying. It needs to be more subtle. So minus 10 might actually be alright. Okay, so the last thing I'm going to use this hour for, because it's annoying me so much, is the animation to do this delivery. I think it's subtle enough, like. Thank you. Okay. I think that's subtle enough. Add sound to emotions. Okay, so the question now is, how are we doing this, right? So we have the player and we have these emotion detectors, right? And we have the, how are we calling them? I always forget the name. Collector, right? This is the thing that holds it. And here's the charge. So what we need to do is this. We have a new node called energy. Say transfer. Let's call this transfer. We need our music because this is gonna require some coding. I'm also gonna put away this. Let's do this properly because this is the last hour of the game jam. So we need to be very focused now. So we have the transfer, right? So the idea is, rather than going to the thing that delivers the energy and instantly transferring it, we first spawn these transfer things and they move into the area and then they make a sound. It's just like, so it has the animation, right? So we have a new node. Transfer. Oh. Transfer, not transfer. we have sprite, and the important thing here is to use our sprite that we have, which is called emotion. Oh, we need to actually say where is it? Oh my god. Atlas texture. Here we go. And we're gonna use this. Edit region, and we're gonna use. Ah, no. It's not that one. It's the charge. Very important. Because we are using the chart. It needs to look seamless, you know. Pixel grip. Let's grab that. Okay. Also make sure, very important, to disable the centered attribute. So, and here we know, gonna say visibility ordering 1. So you should be above everything. And also collector this, so vector 2, right? So it has a target position and it has a movement speed, right? Export var or actually we don't have to, we just hack it. Func physics process. Velocity is position. Right. So we can say, because this velocity has a length, right? So we want to actually say normalize. So var direction velocity is direction normalized, right? Times something, right? And we can actually say for now times 100. That's okay. So what we then can say is the following. We have player here. On receptor touched. Right? Deliver. Emotions, right? We will not do this. Instead we spawn here. Right? We say const transfer $40, 49 minutes. We can do it. It's doable. And then gonna say for each emotion, right? We gotta create a thing. But we actually do it from our collector position. So clear. If emotion has no. Can I say something like can I say this? Anyways, we'll find out a way. So in this case, the emotion and this collector basically is valid. So what we will do is we will spawn a transfer in this position where the collector currently is. So we're gonna say var instance transfer instantiate, and then we're gonna say transfer instance global position is collector global position, right? And we need to set the target position, and we get this from the receptor. But that's okay. We just spawn them for now. And then we're gonna say let's maybe do it like this. Receptor get parent at child transfer instance. I don't know. I don't care. Is charged. Ah, here we go. I have actually a better way to do this. Yeah. Okay. And then we spawn it. Let's go. Let's test this. Me for now just do this. Oh. 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 Ah, this makes sense. This makes sense. Let's for now not move it. So if you do this, see? And now it should move there. Which is amazing. So this works. Also transfer, let's also say here, very important, material, canvas item material, and we say unshaded, and the same on emotion. So emotion, emotion sprite, we're gonna say material, canvas item material, unshaded, yes. Okay, we did this. And now we need to move the transfer, so we have the receptor. Okay, and here we could say, I don't know, like node to D. Receive positions, right? And we have marker to D. Yeah, right. And then in our in-game scene, in our map even. Oh no, we actually have it in our in-game scene. Yep. And then what we then say, receptor, we have our receive positions. So we should not call deliver, right? We need to call deliver when it arrives. So we just do this. Deliver. Okay. And emotions received. This all makes sense. This all makes sense. Deliver, and then the transfer has a thing called receptor. Let's call this target receptor. Ready. And here we say var target position is vector 2. Now we're gonna say target receptor is get receiving position, right? And we still use this position from the receptor, and then we say if distance, by the way, distance, not direction. Distance, size or length, right? Smaller than, let's say, 4 pixels, Q3, and also receptor deliver. Right. Here we say export var max speed is 100. Dot. 38 minutes. We can do it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Min collect distance for. Always export your variables. Back to the player. So. Here. So the important bit here is instance. Here we need to say actually no. Target receptor is receptor. Right. And then in the receptor, we need this method. The way we get this is we have our receiving positions. We're gonna say var random marker pick oh no, this is array node. Pick random return global position. Okay. I probably forgot something, but let's see. Maybe it works. Oh. Yeah, it's too fast. That's the problem. It's way too fast, so... Let's try 2. Still too fast. Ah. But I also need to set the position. Oh, good. I think it's not too fast. It's just... Leave me alone. Tuck! It worked. Do you see that? It actually works. Yeah. It works. Like a charm. So nice. I'm very happy. And then also, what we also want to do is in here. No, not in here, in the receptor. This sound is the one. So this would be the how should I say, the receive position, right? So let's just play it with not at the position but audio stream player. that will not work. It's okay. Also, let me quickly test the full flow again. Let's say 5. Ah, don't go on my nerves. Shit. Oh my god, so many. It's a very bad spot to be in. Works. Nice. Okay, let's test the... Oh, so this is a bug. New game is disabled. Let me quickly change this. I don't need save game logic. True. Can I say continue button? Disable. New game is always true. Yeah. Still disabled. That's why. So I have the game scene is this one here. Let's just say game scene. Probably have to update this template anyways at some point. Yeah. That doesn't do anything. Oh my god, that's scuffed. Play button pressed. $29 minutes. Ah. Cyclic dependency. Wonderful. That's wonderful. Okay, let's also do this. I don't know why this breaks it, but it's okay. I don't care. Let's also increase the fade, so for oh yeah, data mapper sounds fun. This is a problem. Like, why doesn't this work? What is your problem, man? Like, none of the buttons basically work. Which is interesting. So perhaps then this isn't called properly? Otherwise this would work. It looks like there's a bug where the ready function isn't invoked. Var initialized. Let's test this. Func process. If not initialized. Right, and let's do all of this in here. Just to see. Because process will be always called. Working around Godot's bugs sometimes is interesting. Let's see. That would be hilarious if it works. No. Okay. Then I don't know. Maybe in here, let's maybe game settings scene. But here say to file. Maybe the preload is the problem. That could be the reason. Because I'm actively doing this here. Let's just make this a string. Let's not preload the scenes. I think the problem is the preload. I assume. Wasting precious hours thanks to Godot bugs. It's amazing. Yeah. It's the if you use fun fact, folks, today I learned. If you use preload and invoke a cyclic dependency, the scene will load, fine, but input stops working. Godot 4.2. I might need to report this as a bug. That took me 15 minutes off my clock. But at least we figured this one out. Awesome. So the next thing, we have 24 minutes. Let's quickly do another test. You could also change the color of this. Let's quickly do this. Label. That doesn't seem to work. Is it just the thing doesn't save, or? Okay. Okay, I won't bother doing this because it doesn't work for some reason. Okay. Oh. Yeah, they're too fast. They get stuck. So to fix this, let's do this and let's do this. Just to reduce the chance of it going wrong. Yeah. I love the audio experience. It's quite nice. I think we need a screen shake for this. Oh, this also needs to go away. Yeah, that's a problem. Let me see. Perhaps I don't have to do this here. Let me see. Sprite. Maybe I can just say 0. Let's try this out. Oh my god, this looks amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm semi-pleased because nothing is actually polished, really. For my polish list, I actually got like, I don't know, 20% done. But I had fun, so this is what counts, I think. At the end of the day, it counts what game you create. So this, we also need to not forget to update the limit of how many... Oh, this is so mean that they destroy the happiness. Like, nothing is even animated. Like, usually I love animating stuff. Oh, the greed. The greed. Yeah. This works better. Cool. Let's... In the world... You just... save this. Fix transfer collisions. The last thing I want to do is having a bit more quotes. So let's have a look. How would we do this? So in-game scene. Let's see, const quotes, right? It's an array. let's say happiness quotes, right? Let's say love quotes. Actually, we can also use single one. Yeah, let's do a single. Can I use this? Hopefully. We'll see. I'm just gonna do this for now. Text is pick random. Right, let's quickly do this again. This time around, I'm just saying you just need one happiness to win. Oh, it works. Amazing. So that works. So let's quickly change the quotes. It's just some this is it's just some stuff, you know, like some quotes from the internet that are provided by some random philosophers. No, I'm not going to use that name. This sounds a bit better. Let's do that. Okay, just some random quotes. What else do we have? It's a good one. So it's this one. This one was Coco Chanel. I have time for more. Let's add some quotes, right? No, I think that's okay. I don't want to overdo it. Okay, so now we have those. Let's do one more test that it really picks the random one. Oh, those are not... Oh, it's cut off. So now, what we can now do is the following. Let's have a look. So what we need to do, zoom out more. Just do this. That should be enough. Other thing that was weird is the emotion was on some layer. What was that about? Ah. So I can't do this. I see. So I can't use the material. Okay. Fine. Clear. It's okay. And the same goes for the other one. Because, yeah, we use the light to light up the scene. Try this again. How many more minutes do we have? 12. Woo! No panic. I need 10 minutes to build, so I think it's fine. In-game scene, we just have to up the limit. Okay, this looks good. Okay, new game, and now game over. Let's see. Testing both flows one last time. Where are my bits? Where are they? Why are they not spawning? Oh, that's a bug. Nothing is spawning. 10 minutes before deadline. Okay. What's happening? Ah. I know why. So this is doing it. And when we spawn, we need to start the timer again. I think this is the problem. Set the timer to 5. Okay. It's 2. 3. Ah. Now accidentally won the game. Okay, let's quickly not win the game. Let them just come. We have 9 minutes to lose the game. Please. Here we go. One more and... Oh, that didn't work. Let's quickly see why doesn't it work. Because on lose, on game over, let's see player dead. So player dead is not invoked. Player dead. Empty. Yes, because I do not collect those, right? I mean, I collide with it. So what I have to do is this, right? I have to, yeah, if collectors is empty. Ah, but it's at the end of the frame. So Q def check call deferred. Let's do this. Func Q def check. Right. It's just like at the end we need to like defer it, I think. That's a bit bad. Let me just test this again. Like to speed things up, I'm gonna do something drastic now. Because we don't have much time. Let's set this to 750. And spawn to 1. Yeah. It works. Cool, so let's tweak this back. We need like, let's say 20, right? 20 might be fair. Let's say emotion, movement speed. Yeah, what else did I forget? Yeah, spawn. This should be every 5 seconds. Let's commit this and push for the final build. Final build. It might have bugs, but push. And now let's submit the thing. Yeah, submit your project. Let's say endorphin, how to play, BSD controller or mouse to move. Collect yellow stones, yellow emotions to win, avoid blue emotions. No. Yes. No, yeah. Create new project, upload game, or go to my dashboard. Oh no. Team details, bitbrain, aka Miguel. Mit. See all submissions. So this doesn't have an image yet, so what I gotta do, edit the submission, dashboards, let's quickly go to Aseprite. 32 by 32. So I officially submitted it, so it's okay. And then I'm gonna say where is it? Like the icon, I can add later, right? So it's not like I'm basically done now. Let's see, like this. Then I'm gonna say, yeah, maybe just that. Yeah. Icon. And then I'm gonna say here, create a dashboard. Endorphin. Cover image. I'm gonna say cave git game jam low icon, right? Icon. Yeah. Save. Maybe we can even have higher resolution. Like this is very low. $1,000. Here we go. Let's replace this. $30 seconds. Yes. Let's say. Just some Godot. Erotic. No. Custom noun. Say comments. Public safe. And mode. It's actually now released. And it's a prototype, I would say. So yeah. Hier das Fox. I hope it plays. Works. Yeah, let's play our game that I've submitted. So this is what people can play. Okay. We should avoid those. Yeah. Oh shit. How many endings are there? I would say 5. 5 different ones. 5 different texts you can get. Ah, that was silly of me. 20 is actually quite hard. But I play this like a League of Legends player. No, don't go there. And game over. Ah, okay, let's do this again. I want to at least win once in my own game. Oh no. Whew. I don't know if I should go in here, but it's too lucrative. Risk versus reward. Okay, I'm gonna lure them down. And then I'm gonna do a quick roundabout. Because I changed the... Ah, that was mean. I changed the collisions so I can actually dodge them. Oh man, come on. This is the thing where I... one thing I might need to tweak in a patch is... When selecting a spawn point for new spheres, select the one furthest away from the player, potentially. Or not the one closest to the player, basically. Not the one closest to the player. That should be the condition. If a spawn point is closest to the player, do not consider it. Otherwise you will run into it and then it's like KO. Ah, oh my god, that's scary. Leave me alone. No. No. Ah, and game over didn't trigger. Oh, that's unfortunate. Or is this the old version? It could actually be the old version still. Let me quickly check. Where is it? Oh, 10 minutes ago. Ah, that's annoying. So there is a bug. For some reason, sometimes the game over doesn't trigger. Which is okay. It's not like super game breaking, you can just try again. Just you can't finish it. It's not like the end of the world. Oh man. What am I doing? That was proper silly. But at least you can play the game. Like it's actually a loop. Like I can try to win the game now. And it's a struggle. What is the general's effect? I've never heard of that. Okay. Give me the Yellow ones, please. Oh, that's very, very bad idea of me to go here. Because they are coming for me. Maybe I should have picked 10 as a limit. Oh my god. Yeah. Game over. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stop streaming for a bit now. Let me quickly go to here and go to here to see my face. So one little shout out is I will stream at 6 p.m. So in 50 minutes I will stream over here. You can check that link out and join me in like 50 minutes because I will actually stream some submissions, including my game. But the idea is to stream like for an hour there and do it on Twitch. And yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. That was an amazing game jam. I'm very tired after like 2 days of coding straight. It's like when people develop something, test it, make sure all works well, and then they show the result. It's stuff broken whenever. Yes. That's the thing, right? We were like building it confidently, and at the end, when the time ran out, I actually added some hacks, and the hacks are the buggy ones. This is the thing, right? It's always like the bits that are the lousiest implementation break the most likely. So it's okay. I did it consciously, and it's playable to some extent. It's not like that the game freezes or something. So yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. Subscribe to my YouTube channel if you haven't already. I'm doing devlogs. I'm doing pixelart tutorials soon, and also Godot 4 tutorials. So yeah, and have a lovely rest of your Sunday. And I would say we will meet each other soon again. I'm gonna play some more music, and we are done with it. So yeah, thanks for watching. Bye.